Welcome. Welcome to this Saturday stream. Yo, Brian. Welcome. Yeah, I want to continue where we left off last night. I woke up this morning. You missed last night. Well, last night we kind of just did some sound design, and I made a start to an intro, and I said last night, I think I kind of like this one. And I went to bed. And when I woke up today, I checked it out. And the more I listened to it, the more I thought, this could be such a good EP opening track. It needs a good drop and a good thing, but and I have some ideas for it. So I kind of want to work on it again today. So let me just let me just switch to here. So there's a bunch of stuff that I want to redo a little bit. I did some digging as well. I'm gonna redo some of the automation in a different way, and I'll explain it when we get to it. Basically, I've used some context stuff in this, and it's a pain to have to go into the MIDI clips to edit the module automations, right? I would much rather have those next to my automation itself. But because they're automatically assigned to CT1, which is the module, right? And because it's contact, I don't really know a way how I can connect it to just how I can get it to show up as like just an automation. And I've been looking, I couldn't find it, so I found a different way, and that's basically by using a Max for Life device. That is basically just a little device that allows you to select a MIDI CC value, so in the case of the module CC1, and then you just map that to a macro, or you just automate that knob directly that you selected for. But if you just map it to a macro, you can also rename it. And that way you can just have it show up with the rest of your automations, and then it's going to be so much easier to edit all the modules for like the string layers that I did. Because that's the main thing I had with the intro here, because it's mainly, let's see, I want to redo these, so let me get rid of those. Yeah, it's mainly this section that I quite like. I have an idea for this section that comes after it. But yeah, for these string layers here, I want to redo the automation. But let me just play what I have. And then here, I kind of want some kind of a, like right where at the end, where everything stops. I was thinking, because like yesterday I had this section go straight into here, which right now is, it looks like there's some stuff, but I turn it off. Because I kind of want to rethink about what is the most important stuff in this that I like, and then build it up again, because it wasn't really going into the direction I think it needs to go to. So I added the extra 16 bars in between, where the drums came in yesterday and where they come in now. These drums are probably also going to change, because I think we need something else. But I just added a gap here, because I kind of feel like we need some kind of a bell-like instrument here, playing something that is very similar to what is going on here with the strings. So there's kind of like here, it all came from this thing. This was the main idea thing where it all came from when I made this. Okay, so one thing I already know that I wanted to change is right here. I want this note to extend and this note to either come in later or not come in at all. Yeah, it's not gonna come in at all. It's just... Okay, I'm gonna... Let's turn everything off. Okay, everything is off. And let's just start from here. So this one is kind of important because that's the main idea, I think. Then underneath there we have the piano, which is basically just a really reverbed felt piano, which kind of fades in. That really adds a lot of stuff to it. I also think I do... What is this patch? Okay, nice. So what is this connected to? Detune. I don't like that. I know that. I played with this before, and the drive is fine. I haven't even automated this one yet either, so that's gonna help a lot as well. The drive is cool. Although, it makes it thinner in a way, so... I might just redo these two. This one and this one, because the detune I don't like at all. The detune is just... it doesn't sound right, in my opinion. See? It just basically really makes it out of tune, and that's not gonna be useful at all for this kind of sound. Well, the thing is, I have a vision for the EP that I'm working on, and I'm still looking for the right opening track. And when I heard this start to this intro, I was like, this could really work for what I have in mind. I just need to kind of... Yesterday I was just doing something and seeing where the hell I end up. But if I want this one to really work, I need to take just a little step back and just think, you know? So I'm trying to do that right now, as opposed to what I did yesterday. But let's see, can I quickly just remove that? I don't think I can. The drive is probably mapped to something here. Global drive, that is mapped to the Y. Okay, can I just remove that? We can do that. So now it's not mapped. Well, it is, but yeah, that's good enough. Whatever. So now that is not really doing anything anymore. Oh, it still is. There's also something else that's mapped. EQ, Y, that one. That one isn't. There's no range. Trying to see if there's anything else here. Maybe here. A? What is A? Macro A. What is macro A? High pass filter. Oh. Are those... Oh wait, maybe those are... No, I don't think those are mapped. Okay, let's see. And then filter, utility... Range is there. There has to be something else here. Something is mapped. I hate that there's no quick way to see what that thing is. What is S2? Shaper. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Albion Colossus, I've been looking at it. It looks really interesting. Type exclamation mark meters, METERS in the chat. Or somebody else do that. Let's see. Where the hell is that thing coming from? I wish there was an easy way to see. This is just a label. If I change this, it's just literally the label of it, I think. So that's not really gonna do it. I can check one thing. Is it coming from the grain? Sounds like it. Oh, both. Then I would say it's happening here. Strange. That's the problem with Contact. Yeah, I guess you can go in here, but because it's a library, you can't really see shit, right? It's completely bugged in that view. Or just you can't see everything. Can we see here? Modulation, Y. I see a Y here. Still hearing a change. If we change this to, what do I want it to do? Let's think about that. I want the attack time. That's what I want. I want the grain attack time. Can we map that? I would hope so. There's no map thing next to it. Well, if that's not possible, then that kind of... Okay, well then we're just gonna have a slower attack. Yeah, much better. No, these meters are not max for life. Just check the website. It's a separate piece of software and it runs just separate from Ableton. You can use that with any DAW basically. So I also added a little bit of background noise, which kind of helps to gel everything together a little bit. It's gonna be very subtle, but... Yeah, there is a lot of stuff happening in this, so it's kind of hard to figure out what exactly is going on. That's the one thing with this plugin, you know? We got A and B, which are macros. Yeah, those are just the macros on the... Okay, that's also that. Global. Because, like, where is the... like in here, went with the higher notes. What am I hearing? Let's check. So I'm hearing the sample. That's not modulating anything, so okay. See, and then here there's no filter envelope. That is kind of confusing. Right? It's like, it is a different engine, of course, but where's the... Is there no filter movement happening on this then? Or something? That's like... I would expect a filter there too then, but there is not, right? And then you have another option for a filter here. And then another option for a filter here. Which is like, there's so many different spots that when you have a patch, it can be quite difficult to figure out what is going on. It's easier when you build the patch yourself, I find. But this is just a preset that I used. That just sounded really good. Okay, so... Now I think we do need this one as well. I'm not sure if we need it halfway, but we do need it right here. Okay, now we're gonna get into this stuff. Well, it is drum and bass tempo. We're at 175, so we're probably gonna go into drum and bass at some point. So, first thing, what is gonna come in? I guess this thing. Let me turn these all off. So this thing comes in. I don't like how it goes to the higher note, so I'm probably actually just gonna cut that high note out. And we're gonna fill this up with like, I want some more, like some more harmonic based notes that are really high. And maybe a violin or something like that. Double it up. So let's just do that. And the automation in here is, like I said, is in here, right? And it's really annoying to get to that. I just don't enjoy working with that at all. Actually, let me leave these on, because I do want to remember which notes I used there. Hey, there we go. Let me make this one clip and just turn those off. So it's really annoying to get to those automations, in my opinion. So what I'm gonna do is I downloaded this Max for Life thing. Where are you? Presets, Max for Life, MIDI tools, CC Map 8. And you can just put that in a rack here. So if we just put that in front of the contact, we get this thing. And I can just select CC1. And if I now go here, I'm probably gonna see that this is already gonna move. Because it's listening, it's already moving because of that automation, right? So I can just map this to macro 1. And I can say this is the mod wheel of that instrument. There we go. And then all I have to do is just go in here, grab all of this, cut it, and then go in here, and we're just gonna paste that in here. So now I can just edit my mod wheel automations right here on the track itself, which is so much easier than having to go into the clip. You can see all your automations in one line underneath each other, as opposed to having to click here, having to find the mod wheel and all that. It's just so annoying. I just hated that part about Ableton and using contact libraries. Because you're gonna need the mod wheel so much, right? The only thing is when you want to record the mod wheel automation, it's obviously gonna record it into the clip. That's what it's gonna do. I haven't found a way of recording the automation straight into here. Unless I just map the macro knob to, that's what I would usually do. That's the one easy part about my MIDI controller, is it automatically maps. So if I just hit the, I'm using the Novation SL61 Mark III. If I press the in control button on my controller, yeah, there we go. Then it automatically shows me the track that is selected, and if I then click here, then now I see the macro knobs of this rack automatically mapped on my controller. So I can just immediately just move the knob on my controller, and I can change the mod wheel, and then I can record it straight into the track here, which is really nice. Yeah, map to MIDI, but like, no, if you have to do it with like a different knob, then you cannot use the mod wheel itself, I guess, unless I map this to the mod wheel. But for me, there's no reason, because it automatically maps to the rotary knobs of my controller. But this is making things a lot easier, having this, because I can also do it for the pitch bend. I can also do it for if there's like expression or a sustain pedal. I can do it for all of them that I need. So if you have like a piano library, for instance, they have a sustain pedal that you can use, or like a lot of guitar libraries have a sustain pedal input as well, that you can use to sustain the notes, even though you're not holding the notes, right? And those as well, all those automations are RCC RCC level, or what is it? They send a CC value to, well, they send MIDI data, I guess. So yeah, you're gonna have to do it in the clip, and it's just annoying. So just having this makes it so much easier. Yeah, it's just the way how Ableton displays those kind of automations, you know? That's just the only thing, because those automations all show up in here, inside of the clip. Whereas all other automations, like if I put an effect on here, like, I don't know, an EQ, and I want to automate this frequency, that's always going to show up here. It's not going to show up in the clip unless I go here and select the EQ right here inside of the menu, and then select whatever thing I want to automate, and then do it in here. It's just the way how Ableton does that. But the mod wheel always shows up in here by default. And the same for pitch bends and all that kind of stuff. And that's just annoying, in my opinion. It's just allow me to decide where I want them to be, you know? I decide where the automation needs to go. And this makes it a lot easier, because now I can just do it in here, and if there's any other automation, I can just all see them together. And especially if you have multiple layers, like we have here, because we have more layers of things, we have violins coming in at some point, it's really handy to be able to see them like this, and then have them underneath each other. I mean, it's possible. It's just, I mean, somebody made this device, so I'm thankful for that. Okay, then we get the basses coming in. Now that I don't think that one has automation yet. See, that's the annoying thing. Now we have to go in here, go to the mod wheel, and there's nothing. Okay. So I can just grab another one of those ones, choose CC1, and then that should now be the mod wheel. See if that is indeed right. It is. Let's play it with this one. And keep going up, maybe? I'm also thinking, I think I need to stop everything a little bit early, so we're probably gonna do something like this so that it fades down right here to give it a little bit of room to breathe before that. I think it's gonna be a bell thing or something that has to play a pattern that works with this. We'll figure that out. Okay, then we have the violin, which comes in. That does already have automation, I believe. Yes. So let me see, and this is annoying. Let me grab this. And then put one of you here. CC1. Map to macro 1. Mod wheel. And then I'm going to paste that right there. But see, now we just get them neatly underneath each other, which just makes it nice, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't really like how some of the transitions go between the notes, but that's something I'll work on at some point. Like that one transition there is really fast. And the timing of the notes as well, like a lot of the notes are straight on the grid right now. It's just, that's something to worry about later. Okay, how much? It's not really doing much, is it? Alright, it is doing something. Oh yeah, nice. That's maybe a little bit better. Okay, maybe a little bit less in the first section. Violins are pretty loud right now. I think I want those to be a lot more expressive, but we can... Yeah. this one also needs to kind of close down a bit. Well, I mean, I've got the gain of this one that I could maybe use. Or maybe I can just do that. I think that works. And we got some horns as well. Not sure if those are gonna stay playing the same pattern, but let's copy this. Cut it, I should say. And take another one of those CC things. Map that to macro 1. Mod wheel. Yeah, this is gonna make it so much easier having all of those in the same place. Just visually. Because right now I can just see all of these module automations at once, right? And that's just gonna, especially with this last thing, for instance, where I want everything to swell up, it's gonna be a lot easier to edit everything. As opposed to having to open all of those clips up one by one. Okay, let's see what we have now. Okay, let's see. Here, I want... so there's no bass note there. There is maybe still some leftover stuff from here. So what I'm gonna see, what I'm gonna try. Should I split these two up? That might make things a bit easier. Having two patches, one for the low and one for the high note, so that I can automate the gain of this low note down a bit over time. In the second half, without affecting this one. Might make things a bit easier. So just group that together. Let's see what that would sound like. Oh, there's already gain automation happening here. We just I'm gonna call these one low. High. And then this needs to fade in a bit as well. Do we need this one? Let's see. Maybe something lighter. Not that same one, but something a bit lighter. I could. Well, it already has a bit of a faded attack. That sounds weird, so... yeah, I guess something lighter. There. Do I have... let's see... let me make it a MIDI track. Didn't these have... Sinister? What does that sound like? Don't we have some kind of harmonics? That's what I was looking for. I guess I can use the Neo ones. Harmonics, there we go. What do we have here? Oh wait, here. Don't really know. It's really quiet. We can make it louder, of course. Let's just put it in. Let's just drop utility on it. Not sure what I want there yet, but we'll see. Let's go into here. What are we gonna do there? Guess we're gonna start with D. Fuck, I missed it. Something like that is what I thought of. Not exactly, but let's see. Probably do something else here in between, but oh yeah, this one is, of course. We need to change this, by the way, this section. But there is some automation happening here as well that we need to move over here. This is not exactly the right pattern, but so what are we gonna do here? Might not even have these come back here. We might actually go into something else. I really need to think about that for a bit. Yeah, okay, I remember now. I did this as well. I changed what the piano is doing, that really reverb piano. And I really like that shift that it's doing there. I was like, do I need something here, something heavier to come in already? But I don't think so, especially if I want this to be the EP opening track. It's fine if the intro is a bit longer. 55 seconds is about what this is. And then something slightly heavier coming in, and so like building up towards, I guess, here where the main bass will first be introduced. And then maybe the drop will be here. Sort of like in this area. Which would mean then this would be the intro length, which is about 1:40, which is quite long. But if it's going to be the EP opening track, then I think that would be about perfect for the length. About for what I have in mind. It could be a track with one drop, for instance. It could be a track that really is gonna that at least what I had in mind for a long time for the opening track is have a track that is not necessarily too long, but where the intro is like really just it sets a certain mood, a certain atmosphere, I guess. And then it builds up towards one drop, which is then one drop, basically, just regular length, I guess. And then goes into another, sort of like maybe a bit of a cinematic part that is a bit shorter as the outro. So like the outro of that track again, and then that goes into the first real, just regular track. That's what I had in mind for quite a while, but I just haven't found the right track for it. And this one could be it. But what are we gonna do in this section? I really like that change. So it changes from... This is just... we just have F sharp here. And then we have D sharp and C sharp. So that is basically just the perfect fifth and then the sixth, I guess. Here the chord underneath it changes to, I believe, E. Which is weird. Well, not really. There's no chord change here. That's happening all here. This area, but... that's doing that. But then here it goes to E in the lower note. And then B and A sharp. Then here it does something completely different. But that sounds really cool and really interesting. It almost sounds like... even though it is a really reverb piano, it almost sounds like... maybe we need a very light little choir layer coming in the background. So like creeping in. Somebody help Will out. And Will, you can help you out. You can help yourself out as well if you type into the chat !meters, METERS. I need more people to be aware of that. There's not too many people here tonight, by the way, so maybe I should tweet about the fact I'm streaming. I'm such a... oh, hopefully that works. Yeah, it's just it's a nice little app. Okay, we're gonna do one more thing here. We're gonna bring in violins too as well, because we need more violins in that section. Violins 2. Wait, that's the right one. Oh, I used the legato patch. Yeah, I guess makes sense. Doesn't really matter. For this one we just need some long sustained notes. Let's see, right here. What is that note playing? It's playing an A sharp. What is the... that's not playing nothing. Maybe that will actually play something here. What is the bass playing? That's playing E, I believe. Yeah. So E and A sharp. What's that? That's a sixth. We'll just see which works, which note works. Oh yeah, let me take that that Max for Life rack as well. Hook the mod wheel up. This is such a good thing that I found that. Mod wheel automation right in place. Yeah, so right here we need another high note to come in. Like much higher, like that, for instance, because this one is playing quite a low note actually still. Let's see in the mix because why does that one decay faster than the other one? Maybe I'll just... What happens if I just do that? Yeah. I'll just automate it a little bit with some gain automation to make that fit better. Gets a little bit loud though for some reason. So let's go back to that piano here. That's changing in this section. And I really like that change. Somebody, you know what to do. Help Gonche out. We just need this to become like an automatic thing. When somebody asks, somebody in the chat just goes, "Ah, I got you, mate." It's starting to sound a bit better already. It needs to have a bit more bite towards the end there, if you get what I mean. Like some bass underneath it, sort of like swelling up or something, just to give it a bit more... I don't know, just a bit more oomph. It's just that writing something like this takes so much time, but it's a lot of fun if it starts sounding good, you know? You don't know how? Well, I mean, if I just keep mentioning that, I mean, eventually people will remember. Like I'm almost hearing a choir in there. And then here we can have something coming in. Something like a synth or something. When I watch Teddy Killers, he always adds a track with text which says Distortion Replay, yeah. I've been thinking about setting up like a command for it, but I don't know. I feel like at that point that he needs to start paying me, you know? I already feel like he needs to start paying me at this point. In a way. But no, it's fine. I actually like it. I use it a lot myself, so it's fine. I'm fine with telling people where to get it, but you got what I mean. There's probably a couple of people that bought it because of me at this point, which fine. That's why I have the command. I mean, it's not that much, right? It's like, how much is it? $10? So we definitely need some more like ear candy bits happening in here, I think. Like, just some like higher things, some higher sparkle. Even though we have the piano, like something more metallic needs to be in the high frequencies as well. Just coming in every now and then, but I don't really feel like looking for the right thing. I just want to move on, you know, towards here and see if we can figure stuff out. And I kind of want these cellos here to kind of stand out a bit more because I really like that pattern in combination with this one. Even though it's like it's a little bit odd because it's two low layers, but it kind of works because these are not playing the. I guess these can definitely play an octave lower still. Okay, not an octave lower. We're missing that B note, but for the most part, it could play an octave lower still. So. I have the Noisia one as well. I actually started using it. I bought it last week. Or, yeah, past week, basically. And I started using it as well, but I like using this one when I'm not streaming. Because I can just hop this over to my second screen and just put it over there in full screen and just have that running while I'm producing, which is quite nice. So when I'm producing, I'll be using this on my second screen. But I'll still have this one on my first screen, because it's just easy to see and it allows me as well to check things quick. But this thing is quite nice though. It does allow to see some other stuff. Like the main thing I like is the ability that is what this misses. I said that yesterday as well. To be able to give this oscilloscope some headroom, so that you can see if things are going over 0. So if you just have like if you just set all your tracks to 0, for instance, or just basically mix into the master so that you're aiming for that 0 dB mark, you can see when it goes over, and then you can adjust things for it, like your sidechain and stuff, to kind of make sure you're not going over, so that your limiter doesn't have to work as hard when you do put a limiter on it. So it's kind of nice to have that feature, which is not in here. So that's one thing that I quite like. What I like from this one is, though, again, like if I'm, for instance, if I'm working on drums, what is your opinion on it? I quite like it. There's one thing I found a little weird, and I have been checking it, and I still don't really get it fully, but let's see if we can see it. Let's see, let me make a new MIDI track here. And let's put on an operator. Let's bring it down a bit. And let me grab tune, max for life, utilities, notes frequency. So, oh wait, I can just do this. Set this to fixed, so I can change the actual frequency itself. So let's do 500 Hertz. If I now play and go into here, I'm not seeing anything. Why the fuck is that? Why are you not showing me anything? Huh? What? Yeah, I was gonna look that up, and I actually noticed that as well. That in the lower notes, some of the pitches show up a little bit weird, where they show up like as if they're like a semitone higher. But it's not always the case. But I really have no clue why. I'm not getting anything right now. Huh? Is it because it was on solo? What? It is showing me something when it plays. Oh, yeah, that's one other thing that I found weird. That it only shows you stuff when it plays your transport. I guess maybe that is because it's synced in the thing here. Or if we turn on listen, does it then? No. See, so it's a little weird. Like I would assume that when you just play something, it would also show up, but it doesn't. But if we just put in a MIDI note here, and let's check it real quick. So that's clearly 500. Yeah, that's definitely 500. Pretty dead on, yeah. Okay, that works fine. Sorry if it's a little bit loud. I can decrease that a bit. Let's see. Let's go to 100. See, already, if we look at this right here, we would say it is kind of like in between these two, and a little bit more on the side of that one, so... But then I'm already right now at 106, right? So either this is slightly off, or this is off, or I'm not sure, or operator is off, you know, like, whatever. It's very subtle, or it could just also be margin of error from just how accurate the thing is in how it displays stuff, but further we go down, it also becomes harder to see which pitch exactly it is, because that's just the way of how it scales, right? But that's all. That's normal. I guess, can we set it to different mode? Don't think we can. No, I don't think we can. But if this says 40, see, like, the peak is right now kind of here, which is 46, 47, 46-ish. See, the loudest part in where it shows us here. I would assume it's somewhere in the middle of this, exactly in the middle of this sort of like brighter area, right? That's where the center is. So I would assume that it's something about here, which is 47, while in operate it's at the 40. That could be what makes up that one semitone difference that some people were noticing. I mean, they have done updates already, so yes, I would assume they do. And they're listening to the feedback. Because I've already seen when I bought it that this wasn't version 1.0, this was version 1 point something. So. But I mean, other than that, I haven't really noticed much else, so other than, like I said, it would be nice to have a feature where it just, you know, always shows stuff, even when it's not playing your DAW. So when it's not like playing in, as opposed to like actually playing here. So when it's just still, like right now, and I can just play on my MIDI controller and I will be able to see what's happening in there as well, that would be great. But I don't think that's an option right now, at this moment. But it's not necessarily a thing that I would use a lot. It's more something that I would use when I'm trying to get a track to sound as good as possible, right? Trying to mix a track properly, trying to, you know, fix why the sidechain is working so hard, stuff like that. Then that's when that plugin is gonna come in really handy. So not necessarily for during the production itself, which it's kind of handy as well. I think mostly during sound design, I find it handy to have open, especially when I'm designing drums or when I'm designing bass, for instance. That's when it does come in quite handy, because you kind of see immediately, like when you're making a bass patch, for instance, and when you want something to be a bit wider, you can immediately see like, okay, there's quite a bit of side information in the low end, right? And then it's like, okay, well, I probably should take care of that. Yeah, I've only had it for like 5 days or something, so main base with separate sub or not, I saw the tweet as well. I just didn't respond on it. Oh no, wait, I did. I said it depends. I said it depends. Really depends on the sound. Like if it's a sound that has sub and has a lot of movement and you want the sub to keep that movement, then it's probably a better idea to try use the sub that's in the sound. Because that way, you know, you don't have to worry about making the sub follow the entire movement of the other bass sound. Like if it's a really crazy neuro bass fill at the end of a phrase and you need that sub to be in there, yeah, then I would just try using some multiband compression or something to bring the sub up as much as you can. Because that's gonna save you all the time of getting the movement right. Unless it's, yeah, sometimes the sub in a sound just doesn't sound good. Then there's no other option, right? So it really depends. And sometimes you want that separate sub, you know? Doesn't really matter, I guess. What matters is what it sounds like. But yeah, I saw the thing as well. I forgot we tweeted it. You scared me there. Thanks, mate. You scared me there for a second. Thanks for the four British pounds. How much is a beer? I don't know with the current inflation rate. To be honest. So I am kind of hearing a very light choir coming in here, in this area. Kind of following that piano. It kind of sounds more like strings at this point because of all the reverb. Do I have one? I think I made a rack for choir, didn't I? Choirs. I hope this choir sounds a bit light. That's not a choir. Why are... Oh. There we go. Not really, we need something higher. Maybe the Elven choir from this one. I don't really have too many choir things. Might have to go into Omnisphere. Okay, this might take a little bit. It's gonna load Omnisphere. And I don't have Omnisphere loaded yet in this project, so... Oh, that's not too bad, actually. Jesus, Omnisphere, why you're so loud. Okay, let's see. This is... What is that piano doing here? It's going to E and then to C sharp. That's what we're hearing, and we're hearing the top notes as well. Like, if I take the reverb off, you can hear what the piano is really doing. It's a granulized piano, basically. So it started with just this. And then we get that. And I think we're actually gonna not have this continue here. But then we have Portal on it, which does some really weird stuff. So that's kind of what it's doing there, and then we have some light reverb. Yeah, that's just some subtle reverb. And then we have Shimmer, which is being automated. That one is kind of creeps in and then it's here at the start. And then kind of goes away here. Then you can kind of start hearing that portal effect. And then it comes back up towards the end here. And I have that automation right here. And then when that change happens, it's with all the reverb on it. So that's why it kind of sounds almost like there's already a choir layer in there. But I feel like if we kind of support that with a light choir, that would be really cool. And then of course there's some EQ on it to really make it very airy. Because don't need all of that. That's much better. Now, let's see if we can find something. So, right here, I kind of feel like we need some Yeah, like a subtle choir thing coming in. Or some vocal thing. You should sing the choir layer. No, I can definitely not sing as high as what I need. Let me tell you that. I don't think I'll be able to. Like, we need to be at least in somewhere around here. Maybe there. That's more my range. That's more the range I would be able to reach, I guess. But then still, I'm not a fucking singer, mate. I think. Can you use any vocal in high-pitched reverb? Yeah, maybe, but I feel like this... I don't know. Well, it definitely needs to be a process thing, not like just a pure choir, but... Let's see. Like, in general, I feel like all the things that we have could be a bit more processed and stuff, but that's for later. I'm just thinking about the arrangement at the moment. Like, most of these things have no processing. Something here. Okay, we're gonna do some automation on it to make it fade in and fade out, because I don't think the mod wheel is doing anything in here. Oh, it's doing something, but not too much. Like, it's not going from very quiet to very loud, it just does a tiny little bit of change. And it's more done with the velocity here, which is annoying. But we need something more like a very light thing. But let's see. Yeah, we need to have some automation on it, because now I can't hear if it's the right thing or not. We need to do some gain automation, so let me just start by doing that. See, that's how it needs to feel, like it needs to creep in, and then it needs to go away again, and then here we have another note creeping in again. And that is gonna make it all... And that's the same thing with the strings. Like, what I feel like with these libraries a lot, what I'm always doing, is the mod brew is great, but a lot of times it doesn't make it as expressive enough. So I'll a lot of times even go in later with like an additional utility device and put that on there just so I can automate the gain of the layers as well. And just automate how those come up, and sometimes even take them out completely so they completely fade out to silence. Which might not be the most realistic thing sometimes, but... you know, I'm not making a realistic orchestral piece. Even though this does sound like it at this moment, but we're gonna go into drum and bass. Because it is the opening track of a drum and bass EP, if this will be the opening track, which is kind of what I have in mind for it now. So... that's also why I'm going back to the beginning every time, because I need to hear how it sounds and how it feels, how it flows. That's key at this point, I think. Yeah, I know, but... well, I don't want to blow my own horn, but... I have been looking for the right opening track for a while now. I'm also thinking about what could work and go with that in terms of visuals, because I have an idea for that. And the music needs to work for that. So... Okay, and then with a ton of reverb. Isn't there reverb here? Yeah, there is some reverb on it, but it's just very subtle. So let's just put another reverb on here. Quite a lot. Quite long. And then let's see. We might want two notes playing a little interval together. So we have... B and E, is that something? Let's just see. There's nothing? Oh. Let's try that one. It's out of the scale. So that is... I mean, this part is just quiet. Nah, this part is just quiet. I'm just these are such weird intervals from each other. That's what's thrown me off. Because this is playing something else. If I E and C sharp, and then the top notes. Let's try that, and then this, I don't know, maybe go to G or something. So that it at least plays notes similar to what the piano is doing underneath that. Let's see if that works. I also still think we need something here that is sitting underneath this area here, this section where it builds up, that is kind of giving us, like, let's actually see how it looks like as well if I record this. Because we changed quite a bit of stuff in that. Anybody else? Is like the other section too quiet as well, or like this. I mean, it can definitely be louder. Like how it works. Okay. Yeah, I think like right here, during this section, there needs to be something underneath it that kind of builds it even more. Like, I don't know, some low end thing or something. This whole section can, I don't know, maybe ebb and flow a little bit more compared to what it does now. But let's think, what are we gonna do here? I wish we could pitch bend single notes like with a lot of other stuff, but Omnisphere is not NPE. Is there a way how we can do this? Is there a way how we can do this? I don't think so. Automate one note in pitch, so that it bends down in pitch. Okay, I'm thinking what... could work. I'm just gonna try some stuff out now and see if I like that. try some stuff out. Let's go into. Let's maybe try that one. It's a nice tone. There's noise as well. If you... I'm hearing that. Let me turn that off for a bit. I never use Albino 3. Don't even have it installed. That's kind of cool. Holy shit. Hello, sub. I mean, it definitely has sub. That's one thing that's for sure. No, that sounds like shit. Okay, it's a bit much here. I might have a cool idea. Let's do that. And then I'm gonna create another one. Another one. And we're gonna map that to here. Oh wait, that was already mapped. I need this one mapped. So that's already gonna do, just gonna stack this basically. But what we're gonna do is, let's see. I think this one needs to be a little bit slower. And then I want, in here, I'm gonna see LFO2. We're gonna select the note modulator as the controller for it, so that only the high notes are gonna get that extra LFO on it. Gives it so much more movement. Which, I'm not sure if this is gonna work for this tune, but it sounds really cool, so... this is the filter. Even if it's not gonna make it in this track, it will be something that I can save for later, you know? And this is... what was that? Oh yeah. Envelope speed. But yeah, this is like really handy. What? I have no clue what you mean. So if I play a MIDI note, pitch bend comes in automated. Yeah, you could do that. Try try this as well. And then do it like that. Let's see. Can we make that work? Let me play it from the beginning then. We need something more here as well. Not exactly, but I want some. Something a little bit more interesting, you know? See if we can make something like this work. Okay, could maybe also work. Don't need reverb on it. Well, we do, but oh wait. It's also pretty wide. Let me check real quick. I'm deciding sure if I want to take that direction, but That's fine, Gonche. I'm gonna struggle with this one onward and see if I can figure it out. Which might mean I lose track of the chat every now and then, but that's what has to happen sometimes. Okay, I kind of feel like I want that pattern to be slightly different. That wait. Dun, dun. Somewhere around here. Like, I'm aware that those don't all end properly, but... Dun, dun, dun. Go to that. Yeah. That's gonna be nice. And we need something more happening here. Some kind of ear candy thing. Yeah, I don't like that. As much as it's a nice sound, I'll leave it in there so I can save it later, but... Don't like that. I'm thinking. Oh. Why not doing anything? Okay. That's odd. Yeah, it's not getting any... There we go. Okay, what are we gonna need? Yeah, good call. I'll save now. Da, da, B, I think, is what needs to come in there. Maybe higher, but... B... Either gonna be B or C sharp. What I'm gonna bring in, let's see. What is it? I'm hearing something, but... Not that last one, but... See, there's no automation yet on it, and it's already too loud, in my opinion. And the piano is also really delayed in time. I might actually have to resample that piano at some point and shift it back in time, or forward in time, however you want to call it, because it's kind of throwing everything off here. Because there's basically the portal that's on that piano, so right here, is creating quite a big delay. Like if we turn the portal off, we immediately get sound. If I turn portal on, see, it takes like a beat or 2 beats longer for sound to come in. So I might have to bring it back. I could use the track delay here, but how much is that gonna be? Do I have a device for that? I do have a Max for Life device for notes, so maybe I have one for timing as well. Let's see. BPM converter. Is that gonna do it? Oh, it does say it in milliseconds. Oh, hey, wait. Idea. That is how much? About 1 second. That is 1 second, basically, exactly. So that is 1,000 milliseconds, I guess, if my math is right. So if I Jesus, then we're gonna get a huge latency right now. That's the one thing that's gonna be really annoying. But if I would do that, then is it now in time if I record it? That's the question. If we just start it here and record. Oh, yeah, it does seem to start right from here. See? Yeah. It still takes just as much time for it to actually be audible, but the recording does actually end up there. So we can use that to kind of offset it and make it correct. But it is going to be really annoying because if I play now, then let's say this impact here hits right here, but listen. See, it's actually hitting now right here is where we hear it. So that's a bit annoying. So that's why I'm not going to do it. But it is good to know that if I just move that back, then that's probably going to make that better. Am I happy enough with it yet to do that? I mean, I guess so. Let me just copy all of this. I'm just gonna freeze this. I can leave this track in here so I don't have to get rid of it, right? I can just leave it in there in case I need more. I guess the only thing is that the automation is not gonna move along with it, so... What am I automating? Everything I'm automating is outside of contact, so... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you... I'm not sure how much of a change that will make if I put it after port or before it. Let's see. Like not much, because that gain is automated here. It's to fade it in, so I can have that at the end of the chain. That's just used for fading it in at the start. So I'll put that at the end. So I'll just copy all of this, and now I will freeze it. So none of this automation is in the frozen file, because all of the automation stuff is now turned off. So we're freezing it without any of the automation. And then I'm gonna create an audio track. I'm just gonna put this here. And we can see exactly where it comes in. So we can just move this. Let me increase the gain so we can see it a little bit better. See, we can see exactly where that first hit is. Let's just put that right there. And then bring the gain back down. And then I'll just put these effects on here. Turn them back on. And then we can turn this track off. And now it's basically in time with the rest of the track. So that change in the notes is now happening at the same time as everything else. At least it should. And is it set to mono? It's not. Why the fuck does this why is this mono? Because this is set to that. Okay, why is that? Was that here as well? Yeah, huh? Oh, I know why that is. I know why that is. This piano, by default, it's a contact piano, right? And that's an issue with a lot of pianos, is they are very wide. And a lot of times when you record them, you can even see that lower frequencies sometimes just completely cancel out between the left and right channel. So if you would have a piano library, a lot of times when you sum it to mono, the piano suddenly sounds a lot weaker. And in dance music, that is not really gonna be good. Or in like electronic music, right? It's not really gonna be nice. I guess if the music isn't really aimed for like dance music kind of thing, but like if it's drum and bass, right? And it is going to be played in a live setting, then you kind of want to make sure that the piano is still audible enough. So what I did is, if we, yeah, now I have to redo this then, unfreeze it. Like, let me play it without the portal. So it's pretty quiet, but let me grab a utility. So what is the level of this? 9.44. I'm gonna do something real quick. Put this on here. Give that 10 decibels. This automation is not doing anything, so it's fine. See? You can, like, we can actually see that there's more information in the sides than in the mids. So let me close this down. So the top bar in this oscilloscope thing is the mids, so everything that's dead in the center, and the bottom bar is everything in the sides. So by looking at how loud those two are compared to each other, you can kind of see if there's more in the mids or if there's more in the sides. And if we look at this, if we play this, look how much more there is in the sides in a lot of places. Sometimes it's quite similar in both, but there's a lot in the sides. And if we now sum this to mono, let's see. See how much... So, what I did in the original thing to make it work was basically just figure out which of the two channels do I like more. The left one or the right one. And when I picked the left one, I was like, okay. And then the right one... The right one is much more brighter, and the left channel is much more duller in terms of the sound. And I just picked the right one, so that now it is basically a mono piano. And therefore it's going to sound exactly the same in stereo and mono. But because I'm now then processing it with Portal, it's still mono after Portal, so that's nice. That whole effect is completely mono still, but then it has the reverb on it. Oh wait, maybe Portal is not mono. My bad. We have the master in mono. Let's see. So then we get Portal. So that's mono. Portal. It is still mono, in fact. It is now stereo, right? Yeah, it is. And then we get the reverb, which brings some width back in here. But because it's very subtle, it's not really going to sound too much different in mono as opposed to what it sounds now in stereo. And then this shimmer is going to make it a lot wider, I think. See that shimmer? That's a lot of width. We're actually hearing quite a bit of that initial Portal sound. Oh yeah, because the mix is automated right here. But that shimmer is really creating a lot of width. But other than that, that piano sound, when that shimmer is automated down so that that Portal effect comes through, that effect is going to be really well audible if this is played in mono. And that is really good, because you don't want such a beautiful, interesting effect to kind of disappear if it's played in mono. So now, let's see, we want to take these two off. And we want to resample this, so we just want to freeze this track now. Oh, Jason, by the way, sorry, I completely lost track of not answering your question. I do produce into a limiter, but I don't think at the moment it's doing too much. I don't think this particular section is hitting the limiter. I can check in just a little moment. It's a little bit louder now as well, which makes sense. So that is resampled. And then we want to go back in here. And we're just going to take that. And we're just going to go into the automation that we have. And we're just going to have to reduce this one a little bit so that it doesn't go up to 9. But instead this goes up to 0. Then we're going to reduce that a little bit. It's still starting late because we haven't adjusted it yet. Let's go in here. And let's put this one right over there. It's about right. Doesn't matter because it starts all the way quiet. But this way, that piano effect is kind of in time with the rest of the track. Because there's some changes happening in the notes. And I want, especially here, those changes to kind of fall in line with where the rest of the music is also changing. Like, it's all gonna change around this grid line, right? And not, like, this was actually almost like a second late. So that change in these notes was actually coming in about here, which is a bit much. Now it should be a lot better. See, so now I'm gonna have to adjust this as well. Am I still hearing it in mono? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, okay, so the master limiter, I am producing into it. It's just a Pro L boosting the gain with 12 dB, which is also what these groups are set to. So if we look at these groups here, my drums are set to -10. So I haven't really gotten much drums yet, but if we're going to do the drums, then those are going to be peaking at -10. And then the drops sidechain, so that's basically all the bass stuff will go in there. And the intro sidechain is for all the other stuff, so the musical stuff, like the pads and all that kind of stuff, like what we're doing at the moment. And those are both set to -12. So even if those two groups are outputting, like, because those most of the time don't play together, right? All of the stuff that's happening in the drop will be in this group, and all of the stuff that's happening outside of the drop is in these group, because those have different amounts of sidechain if there's drums playing over them. Where the sidechain of this stuff is always going to be a lot lighter, so that's why I have them separate. But wait, what did I want to say? I lost my words. I lost my train of thought. Well, whatever. You can see what I mean. But oh yeah, even if these are outputting at 0 dB, because these are then brought down 12 decibels, that means that they're then outputting at -12. Then the limiter would basically not be doing anything, because it's also set to boost +12. So I can see how much we're actually doing right now. I don't think much. Maybe on the sub impact. Right here. Yeah, a tiny little bit. I think we don't have the piano doubled up, but it's just loud. I'm gonna bring the level down a bit here. Is that better? Maybe still a tad loud. -10? Why is it so loud suddenly? It should not be that loud. I know I boosted it here, but I already brought it down here as well, so that's better. needs to be pretty subtle. It just needs to fill out the background, you know? Yeah, that's good. Not entirely happy with the violins there yet, but it's getting there. Not liking that violin coming in there, but what else can we have there? Ooh, can we... Does that work? Nope. No pitch bend for you, boy. Well, maybe if we do... Could try pitch shifter, but then it's also gonna mess with the sound already, so... Might not be that bad, actually. Just mess with it a bit. Okay, that's gonna be a tiny automation. That sounds like fucking shit. No, it's not this that I am hearing. Let's get rid of that. We need something going up a semitone in this at the end. Ta-da. That's all we need. What is that? That goes up then? Yeah, not that one. Where is it? Is it coming from this? No. Huh? Losing track of some things. We might need... Is this a legato patch? I don't think so. No, it's not. Let's grab the legato patch from it. Although I don't think it's slow enough for what I want to do, so we might have to do a manual pitch movement. But let's see. Legato... Violins 2... Oh wait, let me just go in here and just change this one. Auto, violin 2. Is that the performance? Yeah, that's the performance patch. Okay. That way we don't have to redo this whole setup. Let's see, in the mix. I feel like it needs to come in earlier, but it also needs to go slower. I feel like it needs to go from here up until here. It needs to just go up. So that kind of worked. So that goes from F sharp to G. Now let's see if there's any other things playing F sharp in here. That's playing F sharp, so that's gonna go to there, maybe. That can play F sharp, but then it needs to also bend up. Why the hell did you get so loud? Maybe because of the module automation. Okay, maybe that works. But then the bells also need to come in on a different note, I think, which is fine. But I feel like it now cuts out a bit too short, if you get what I mean, so... Dun, dun. That could be cool. Something like that. Well, we'll see. I'm not set in stone yet about this section, so... It all depends on how this ends. But I don't really like how this gets a little bit too loud, in my opinion, so we might have to adjust some automation. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, wait. Oh no, yeah. A sharp. That could maybe go up to B. Yeah, if you get what I mean, like what I'm envisioning, like it needs to grow here up until here. And at the end here, there needs to be something underneath here to kind of support it, especially that last swell to really kind of make that come up quite a bit. And then it needs to cut out to something really simple like that. Then some more stuff needs to come in here, like maybe some brass and horns, just to kind of make it feel like, okay, something is gonna happen. Because here we're gonna have something change. Here I think is where the first bass is gonna be introduced or something like that, or the first more drum and bassy element is really gonna be introduced. Not drums yet, but something, you know, where we're really gonna start building tension. This is more like the introduction section, if you get what I mean. Yeah, I don't like how it bends up at the end now. Sorry, but I don't like it. But that page works too. Ooh. It's out of the skill, but it's not in the skill. But that doesn't necessarily matter. Could be fun. Maybe we don't even need these. Then this hits basically on the transition of the bar. A little bit slow now, maybe. Maybe we want to go here. So behind me, I'm just gonna add a bass note real quick here. Let's make that longer. Wait, let me put it on the master tuning. That might be a little bit better. Just a simple bass like that for now. Ooh, do I have a, let's see, cymbal how do you call that? Swell? Maybe? Guess that kind of works. I mean, that is kind of part of the orchestra, I guess. So we'll just put it in here. Like right here on that transition. I don't know, maybe something like that. That's loud as fuck, holy shit. It's probably gonna sound weird if I do this, but let's try. Yeah, it actually still works, it sounds fine. At least for now. I could even do this. Just do that. So that the tail is at least. Perfect. It's pretty loud. Sometimes I need to do this real quick. How this one is mapped to the velocity is just not really working well with how it's mapped to my MIDI controller. Do I need the velocity? I think I need the velocity device for that, so that we can change that curve a little. Like that high needs to be down a bit. And then I guess just a little bit like that. It's a really beautiful skill that we're using. That's out of the scale, but that F note is also the note that I'm playing in those bells. And And that sounds really cool instead of the minor, C sharp minor there. C sharp major is so cool in this skill, even though it's not in the skill. No, we don't need a piano here. Need something else. What do we need? Let me turn that off. So right now I had these drums, but that's not the drums that I want. Those were just temporary. So a bit much that cymbal swell. It needs to be one that's a bit lighter. Let's check. See if I have one in contact. Wait, does that... Let's check real quick. I have... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Does this one have cymbals? No. I guess the expanded version, the pro version does. Let's grab contact. Let's see if I have some kind of a orchestral cymbal in contact. Action strikes, does that have... Oh wait, maybe... Don't really have much percussion libraries. Don't think this has cymbal swells. No, this is more like just rhythmic things. No. Damn it. Symbol. I know there's swells in here. Ah, there we go. More swells. These one have a really weird stereo field. Look at it here at the top. It's just going from left to right. Let's not do that. We need something like a roll like that, but it needs to be lighter. Come on. Well, at least we got an abundance of cymbal samples. Heads. I know that I have some. I just don't know where. Those are still too heavy. Don't need bout, we need like a rolling cymbal. Should probably start looking for sounds like that and start saving them. Maybe that one. It's the same source as the one that we're already using, but maybe that one, and then just if we high pass a little. It is better. Just... I do want something happening here, but I'm not entirely sure what we are gonna do here. Okay. I'm gonna go back to these real quick. Which one was it? There was... If I remember correctly, there was one in here that I saved that had a really interesting sound. Not in there. That would be pretty cool maybe to chop up. Let's see where it is. I think that one. Obviously, There needs to be something more happening here, like some swells and some weird, or like some weird background things, just some ear candy things. Probably do some resampling or something at some point. Yeah, I think it could be fun if we have some kind of a break thing coming in here, pretty processed, and kind of start creeping in during those bass hits. Those basses are really basic right now, but I kind of want to have some other elements. Maybe I should even group these bass notes together with some of the stuff that is here, so that I can distort them together, so that when those bass notes come in, everything starts distorting in a way. Because it's mostly all reverb tills, right? So that the reverb tills kind of start distorting with the bass notes, maybe. That could probably be cool. But I feel like here we want to start building the energy. So then the EP intro is basically going to be this long, which is then also at the same time the intro of the track. And that's going to be 55 seconds, basically. Perfect in terms of length, I think, for that. Just need to start thinking about what pattern we're gonna do here. That cymbal swell is still a bit weird, but we need something extra here. We'll see what that is going to be. Like, I already quite like where that is going in terms of the sound, and what the bass in the intro is doing of the orchestra stuff, like, it's kind of following a pattern that is doing this. So F sharp, G sharp, and then E. So it does F sharp for 2 bars, then G sharp for 2 bars, and then it goes to E for 4 bars. So this does basically a very similar thing, except it doesn't go up to G after 2 bars, but it stays on that E, or that F sharp, so it just rings out. But then maybe there can be like a higher frequency element coming in, like some string layer or something else, sort of like coming back in for just a little bit, because this is not necessarily right away going to be the moment where the drop is going to be hitting. This is more like where we're going to start building up a little bit of tension first, and then probably up until here, and then we're going to start the real build up here, I guess, and then the drop here. So maybe the drums will cut out again or something like that. We'll see. But so maybe in this area here, we can still have some string layers or some other layers from the intro coming back. And maybe those can play that G note, so that we kind of get that tension between the low sub that is playing an F sharp and then the higher note that is doing something in G. But for now, I want to get a bit of the arrangement right of that next section. I'll figure out what extra things I'll want here. I'll probably do some resampling on the stuff that I already have to kind of make some things. Yeah, that cymbal is just not... I don't like the sound of it, so I'm just gonna mute it for now. I'll find a better one. I'll just go online. If anybody has a good cymbal swell, drop it in the Discord. We have a sample preset share channel. Just drop it in there. It needs to be a light cymbal swell, like not too hard. Just and with a nice long tail. But pretty subtle, I guess. And I like that this is kind of coming out of nowhere. I kind of like that. I think that is going to be good. It's really going to add a lot of contrast between this very quiet section, even though we'll have some ear candy. And then maybe a little bit of some kind of a tension swell at the end, going into that. Well, yeah, we need some high layer coming in, doing well. Right at the end there. Might even just do it like... Yeah, okay, we'll do it like that. We need quite a long glide time. Probably want to do the filter later. Probably want to use this filter. Not doesn't even that first note is not really even gonna do much, I think, but doesn't matter. Do you want to be interesting or not? Come on. Don't think that that is responding to the MPE pitch bend. Not exactly right, but it's kind of heading in the direction of where I wanted to go, I guess. Let's think about this pattern. I want to make this 4. Let me just copy this pattern and see what I want to change. I want to change this. So that's fine. That that could work. Let's see. Okay, now this needs to change. Something like that. There's still some stuff I don't like, but let's see. Gotta turn it on, otherwise you're not gonna hear it. It's loud. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have this pattern, but with a different sounds. Or something close to this pattern. But we need different sounds for that. It needs to sound a bit more textured, not like a break, in a way. But the pattern is good, I think. Too bad that the hi-hats disappear so much if we do this. Yeah, it definitely needs something different. I know the kick is pretty loud, but it's not gain stage to the kick, so might just bring the kick down a bit. It's way too loud. Yeah, so what are we gonna make with that? We need something here that's gonna give us this pattern, but with different sounds. I do like how this section is starting to sound now, so that's pretty good. Yeah, and this sound is a bit shit, but okay. See what happens. Might need to make a different sound for that one. But what I want to see is what happens if we start messing with these together. So probably group these. Like, I might not really start doing much yet, because we don't have too much harmonics still. And maybe we want to do that without distorting this one then. What if I just do this, and then just put a serum effects on here. Like, this is decaying down in volume though, so... chuck you in there as well. So this one. What if we add another sine wave, quite a high one? Or fuck, I might want to do a different pitch though. What if I add another track here with a serum? And then we'll do harmonic series. And just duplicate that note here. And then we're gonna automate this, so automate this level. Let's turn off. That's loud. Bring you down. I'm not sure if we're gonna need that, but for now it'll fill it up a little bit. Not entirely liking that higher layer here. This one not either, but let's focus on these two. Wait, I'm in the right one, right? Or not? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so this one definitely needs to change. I do have another break which might work. Which is somewhere here. Maybe that one. Like the first, so like hit, kind of sounds good. Let's take this and slice that to a new MIDI track. By the way, you guys in the chat, you're really quiet. It's fine, but let's do that. And let me so I guess we're gonna copy this pattern. So we want to have a snare coming in here. And then I guess a hat. So we have, yeah, we got a shuffle first. So we get, like, this is a little weird still, but I'll figure that out. Kind of works. Then we get another one, so let's try this one maybe. Then we get another one. And then we get a double snare, so we get like a... And we get another shuffle. Then we go... Shuffle again. Dun, dun, dun. That's a little weird there now. They're almost like all the same hits, but maybe we've replaced with that. Oh, that works. This one is a little weird still, so I want to see if I can... Yeah, that's better. Still a little bit weird, but let's see if we can make it fit a little bit better. So going up to B. Yes. I love how that interacts with the distortion. That's something that definitely gonna be... That's kind of the idea what I had before the stream as well. To have a drop where... Or at least the first section. Like this section. Where the sub and the higher layers are really interacting with each other in terms of like... Well, they're being distorted together, and that's why they're kind of interacting with each other in a way. Because that distortion that we get here... is because the sub is running through it together with that higher layer. There's sub here in here as well, which you might have to take out, but this sub is really making that distortion work. I love that sound. It's just... it's such a cool sound. So I want to try and use that. Yeah, that's what we need. So we need C sharp, B something at the end there, and then going back into A sharp at the start. Because I could also put an A sharp here. That works really well because A sharp is that's the third of that F sharp that is that the bass is playing. So see, that kind of works as well. So maybe not even going down. Maybe just that C sharp note alone. And then don't mind how that piano comes back in, because we're not gonna have that as soon as this hits, or as soon as it goes into here. Okay, let's do a little recap. I need to piss, so how late is it? 1 a.m. I mean, it's Saturday. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I can definitely continue for at least an hour more, maybe. I'll let you guys listen to this. I'm gonna be back in just a little bit. I'll take a piss, and I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll continue. See y'all in just a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Where I work at a store. A shitty retail store. Okay, what I want to do, this is something I do every now and then, to get ideas. And this is something that might work for you as well, but might not work for you. It totally depends. For me, it works a lot of times. Is when I'm sort of like stuck and when I don't really know what to do. Is record the track on an audio track. So just listen to it while it records, and then when you're done, just unwarp it and pitch it down. Like if it's drum and bass, I usually pitch it down 3 semitones, which makes the whole thing slower, more like breakbeat. And it makes it lower pitched, of course. But when it's playing back slower and lower pitched, then suddenly a lot of times I hear other things, and I might hear other ideas that make me go, ooh, what if I try that? Or what if I try that? So, and a lot of times it's also easier to hear like timing things, like especially with drum and bass being so fast. If you're like working on a drum break, for instance, and you're making a drum break from scratch, and you're doing like a crazy fill section at the end of a section, don't be afraid to just turn the tempo of your project down. right? To just make it easier for you to arrange the fill. And the same thing can be said for like if you're working on a drum break and you're like, you have a little fill section at the end of a section, but you're like, it sounds good, but it's not exactly right. Just record it, slow it down, and listen to it then. And a lot of times you'll be able to hear what isn't right because it's slower. So let's record this. And then we'll do that. Real quick. I should have just recorded while I went to take a piss, but whatever. Definitely something here, but what? Okay. And now we just unwarp it, so I just unwarped it right here. And then just turn it down like that. Let's listen to that intro. See what we get. Yeah, definitely timing on the violin there that I want to work on as well. Maybe the horn's coming back here as well. And sometimes, like right now, I'm also thinking it could actually be pretty cool at this pitch and this tempo. That's another thing that sometimes happens when you slow it down. That makes you go, you know what? Maybe I should do it slower on this track, or maybe I should change the pitch. Like I do kind of like this pitch for the intro a lot as well. What would this be? -3. That would be D sharp. Phrygian. Could be a cool tempo. What is that? Something like around 140, I think. gonna be pretty slow though. It's gonna be quite long. Because this then would already be a minute and a half up until here. Which is quite long. But we could also do a combination of the two. So like, I don't know, D sharp and 175. But for now I'll leave it where it is. It's now first gonna sound a bit high-pitched when you play it back. It's always gonna be like that. But that's just your ears that have to adjust to it a little bit and get used to it again. Same with how it can feel a little fast now. Might not even use this one honestly, but what the hell is that doing? What the hell? Look at that. Look at that. It's what? Oh, it's that low end probably, that really low frequency there. It just shifts up. That's gonna look really weird on the on this one probably. We can't see that because what if we do this and then let me end this note and see what happens. Oh. That must look really weird on here. Huh. Just stays there. Oh, that's weird. Why does it... Oh, I think because this is normalizing it. It's normalizing that thing. That's why it's bringing it up. Then it's more obvious. Oh yeah, there's some automation happening here. Let's... Not sure if we're gonna use the kicks here. What the hell is that low frequency that I'm hearing? Where is that coming from? You hear that? Oh. I think something is a little bit weird here. I'm not sure what is going on, but why is that? Missing some automation? No? Oh, that's the sidechain. Ah, my bad. Let's do that. Let's move this one down to there. because that is hooked up to the sidechain. That's what's happening here. What I need to do is this thing. I need to put that on its own track. So let me just get rid of this and then get rid of that. Now we're probably gonna get a lot of this break to go away here maybe already, and this bass as well. This one is also, you need to make this a bit louder, so it's quite a lot louder. Okay, I'm gonna check real quick because this one had some sub as well, I think. Yeah, quite a bit. Let me EQ that one. Because it's still probably gonna get the same effect. Yeah. Yo, MM. I'm getting an idea down. I'm thinking about if this is gonna be nice. I do kind of like where this is going. I do think this will kind of complement the vibe of what the intro is doing as well. So. And as I said, something in here, some ear candy bits. What we could... might actually work. Then we need... yeah, that could work pretty well, I think. Grab, I don't know, maybe this one? Oh. Oh, wait, that was the wrong one. Hmm. Let's not mess this one up. Save. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it here yet. Leave this out. We'll have something else here. Wow. Yeah, here we need to have some sort of rising thing going on as well. It doesn't necessarily have to rise in pitch, but we need to have something that starts building tension here. What are we gonna throw in here? Brass. Sure. Maybe not brass. Maybe we do want to rise in pitch, actually. Oh. Good thing. If we group this and take that rack, or that rack, that, this one. Which one is the pitch bend? Is that CC... Which one is that? CC0, right? Or not? No, that is not, or is that 0? No, it's not. Can we do the pitch bend of pigments outside of here? That would be great. Cannot. Okay, that sucks. In that case, it doesn't matter. We'll just do it in here. As long as this section, that's 16. Yeah, we need this to come in here. It needs to be twice as long. Pigment is so good for making rises, because you can just chuck in like a bunch of samples that you have, so you can just make some samples yourself. Like I just made these. Like a minor chord hit, a major chord hit, and one with only the octave and the fifths. And I just made a whole bunch of samples that I have for like throwing into pigments. Like, all tuned to C, so I can just chuck them in. Like stuff like that. Or weird shit like this. Or this kind of stuff. And it's so good to make rises with, because you can just chuck that in there and start playing with the position. And especially those parts where do you have a tail like that? Like where it fades out, that is really good for making rises with, because you can sort of like use that fade out as like a tension building thing, like what I'm doing here as well. See, it's like going through this, and the same thing happening here. And it's building tension because of that. It's getting louder and louder, even though I'm not really automating much. I'm just automating the position and the pitch. But as this goes more to the left, it kind of gets louder a bit. And then this one, I think I'll do the unison on it as well. And we can also mess with the... a bit more random pitch, maybe? Some more density, so that we don't really hear the gaps in between the notes too much. Yeah, the break is just temporary. It's just, it needs to have that kind of pattern. And that's just why it's there. Need to be some more changes to that, obviously. Now it's way too big at the start, obviously. We need to go and do some filtering on it. Oh, and I should probably, because one thing that's annoying about pigments, if we call this tension, for instance, it doesn't show up here. It just calls it macro 1, and it doesn't show up in the automation here either. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to that automation, just cut that automation, just delete it. And then we'll assign this to macro 1 and call that tension. Now it shows up as that. And then we can do the second one. We'll call that filter. Do configure filter. Map that to here, so that we can actually see what it's automating in here. Obviously, we need more stuff happening here, but don't know yet what. I'm probably gonna have to get this bass out of here as well at some point. Because I think the drop will be here. Recap time. Need to feel how it feels. And when we need to start cutting stuff out. Yeah, I wanna... Let me quickly put something underneath here. See if it works. If I take... I guess we can take pigments, why not? And right here, we have that last note. Right here. What is the underlying bass doing? I guess the bass here is still doing E. So how long is this? 2 bars. So let's make this 2 bar. Do this. Then we'll assign that to the filter. We need something coming in here. I'm gonna see if I can find out what. We just a sine wave. Is that orchestral noise coming from a synth? What do you mean? Which orchestral noise? The strings and such. Those are all contact. This is all contact stuff. It's not exactly right yet, but that's all contact. All contact libraries. Like right here, I still want something coming in, like something really high, like really high metallic harmonics kind of sound. Like it's all layered with this one though, which also has a bit of a brass kind of sound, if you think about it, this one. It has kind of like a brass-like sound. And it's layered with that as well, so... What do I have that... Quickly gonna check a couple of libraries. Let's see, I saved some processed ones as well. Do I have... Ooh, maybe this one. I know this is a really quiet string. It's called the Seagull Tosto. Something high like that. Let's see where. Feel like it's just this note that we need. It's really high, but... That does end on F sharp as well if we just rise up the scale. That's nice, because F sharp is the root. Ah, that's a little weird here. Oh yes, we're gonna have that extend and then fade down during this section. So let me bring in that little Max for Life device, CMap 8, CC map. If you don't have this yet, just go to the Max for Life website and download this because it's so useful for Contact. Map this to CC1, map U to macro 1, and we're gonna call that mod wheel. There we go. Now we have the mod wheel right here. We can bring it up here. We're gonna go to full velocity, I think, because this patch is just really quiet by itself, and we need that high sound, actually that high velocity sound. Might be able to do it a little bit slower here, like... It could maybe work as a foghorn if you pitch it down a lot, yeah. Definitely. It has some like higher bits in it. I think it's actually just seagulls that they put into it. See? Like they just put some resampled seagull sounds in it or something. But that just does make it sound interesting. It just adds a little bit more interest to this sound, other than just using a high violin. See, it has that little extra, which is nice. Actually, with just a sine wave sub, it already makes it sound a bit more powerful there. Like, that might just be what it needs, something like that. Just to give it some weight in that last section. Okay, save. Let's listen again. I have Playbox by Native Instruments, yeah. Maybe a little loud here. So where do these cut out? Right here. So here's where it needs to be at its loudest. Then it already needs to start decaying down. And it might actually be able, we might be able to do this already, so it's already a little bit quieter there. Just want that to fade out. It's very quiet. But that's all we need there. There's already some more stuff happening, of course, because we also have this one, that bell coming in. Which I think is playing the same note, yeah. It's also playing F sharp, so that's why it works so well. These two play the same note. That first one is the same, so that's good. Something more coming in here. I mean, I can load it up and see what happens. Trying never hurts. I'm not too sure if Playbox is the way to go for this track, but you never know. Right. Okay, 1 octave above that. And then I would say here, in this area somewhere. Damn, you are loud. Then we need to go in here and we need to start changing some stuff here. Didn't I make an initialize patch? No, I didn't. Doesn't matter. I haven't used this one in a while. Let's see. Chords. Oh yeah, we need to change this here. So this is going to be a little bit difficult because we are in F-sharp Phrygian, which luckily uses the same notes as B minor. So if we set this to B minor, we should be getting the same notes. We are using B harmonic minor then though, because we're doing Phrygian dominant. But that's no big deal. We can also create our own chords here. That would probably work pretty well. Let's just click this a couple of times, see what we It has a very particular sound, this plugin, or this library. It does have some really good sounds though. Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting, so I can show you really easily if we just go to one of the more basic patches. So let's just use that one. If I turn this off and go in here, so here you've got your chords. You can just choose from this library. So if we do a really simple one, so let's say simple minor, do we have harmonic minor? We do. Let's choose harmonic minor. So now we got chords of the harmonic minor scale. You got those. And then we can choose a sample. So we can choose the samples and you get multiple slots. So all of these represent one note in a chord, basically. So if I press one note, we're now playing 3 notes at the same time. So it's basically playing a C note, a D sharp, and a G note. And it's playing an individual sample for each of those. So it's a little bit weird because I can see that the low note is purple. So the low note is actually playing this sample, and we can see that as well here. It says bass. So that is what the low note is playing. And then if we, for instance, go in here and we choose a different sample set. So we go, I don't know, maybe check one of, okay, I made that one and I saved that one. And now we have a different set of samples in here. So if I now play the same note, get something completely else. See? So now we got different things for all of the notes. And if I then choose an effects preset, then that will further change it. So if I now choose one of these, one of the strum ones, then it's going to strum those samples. So now we get... Right? And if I choose one of the grain ones, because there's also granular ones, for instance, go in here and choose one of these grain presets, then it's going to become more like a pad kind of thing. So if we choose that, this definitely is an intro machine thing. So good to get inspiration. And if we change this to a different preset, I don't know, Godzilla. We get a similar sound. We have the same samples, but it's a different sounding thing. Raw power. Yeah, it's super sick. There's so many cool things you can do with it. And all of these have their own section. So, like, we don't have to use this necessarily. Is there an initialized? There's a new. We can go in here, and we have an entire effects section with all these different effects that we can use. So, there's a lot you can do with it. And in the sample thing as well, like, we can only swap out one of these samples. We can choose which samples it uses and all of that. You can drag in your own samples. You can go in here, and if you don't like one chord, you don't like the notes, you can change them. You can press the record button here, and you can just play a couple of notes, and it will use those notes. So, like, for instance, this is C, D sharp, G. So if I do this, and then do C, D sharp, G, that's an octave too high. Let's do that again. Lower. C, D sharp, G. Let's add another C on top. Now we have 4 notes. See? So now we get another sample. So now it has added another sample here. And if I go in here, we can just mess with what sample that is. Say I want that. See, so now that is in there. So there's a lot of interesting things we can do with this. And then, of course, you have the selector here. So you need to set that to the right scale. So in this case, B harmonic minor. And then, yeah, everything in here has randomizers as well. And that's the greatest thing about it, in my opinion. That if you just flick this random switch here, now it's randomizing all the effects. Oh, it's picking a random preset for the effects, I should say. It's just choosing a random effects preset. You get different things. Let's see what we get. Let's do strum. I find the grained ones to be really cool. And the same thing can be done for the samples. If we now go in here and we click random here, it's going to choose a different set of samples. At least it should. Not sure why it's not. Hello? Oh, maybe because that was turned on. If I now do that, we get a completely different sound. So it's literally just randomizing these things. You can come up with so many different presets that, because it has the main presets, and then it has the presets for the chords in here. So all the chord presets that you can randomize as well. And then it has the sample presets and the effects presets. So it makes a patch with those different things. That's quite interesting. It's quite interesting. The only wish I had with this library is that they added some kind of a simple mode where you could just click a button and it turns it into a playable melodic instrument, so that you could just choose a sample, for instance, or a group of samples, and then they're all gonna hit the same note or the same interval between the notes that you then can specify, so that you can, I don't know, just click a button or maybe make a separate playbox instrument or something, a playable playbox instrument, I don't know, that just allows you to be used for like melodies and such, so that you can use that as well. Because there's some really good sounds in here that when I hear them, I'm like, ah, that would be a good sound to play a melody with, like some of these vocal ones. Oh wait, I just switched to a completely different sample set. I wanted to go in here. So if we are here, like... Like what I did is I just bounced them to audio and then put them into a sampler, like one of those hits. But like having one of those hits and just being able to play that melodically would be pretty helpful, because there's some cool sounds in there. Like if I just click this now, we get different chords as well again, so so many. Like if you don't like one of the chord sets, you just randomize it a bit. And then you just have to make sure that we have this at the right pitch, so lock that. If we now randomize this, yeah. Different sample set, probably. And if there's one note that's not right, like for instance that A note here, we can also just change that. Now it's harmonic minor. There's quite a lot of interesting things you can do with this one. Hey, it has changed again. That's one annoying thing, it doesn't always stick for some reason. As soon as we click this, a completely different patch again. If you don't like that noise, that's all coming from the ambience here, so if you just turn it off. Not sure if we're gonna be able to use this in this track though. It's a lot of trial and error to get something that's nice out of this. I find this one to be a lot easier if you are starting from scratch and you have nothing yet. That's when this library is so easy to use, because you just start messing with this one until you hear something that you like, and then you build the rest around that, as opposed to using it in a project where you already have a bunch of stuff and you're trying to incorporate this into it. Because this, a lot of times, the beauty of this one is just messing with it and randomizing things until something goes and does something cool, and you're like, oh, wait, that sounds cool. And a lot of times it's in a skill that you might not use or something like that, right? You're just messing with the notes here and randomizing the chord set, and then something suddenly sounds cool, and then you can go in and see, like, okay, what is it doing? And then you're going to build your track around that, and I feel like that's a really good way to get inspiration. But I find it really difficult to just use this in a project like this. It is nice, though. It's weird because it's in a I'm doing a different time. But... Not sure why that is happening, but it kind of sounds cool. But still, I think it takes away from the whole sort of like contrast that we have going on here, where it builds up and then it's almost cutting down to almost silence, except for that bell sound. We do need some more stuff coming in here, but this is too much. So let's mute it for now. I mean, I could. I have an idea suddenly. What happens if we chuck you into the group where the bass is? Oh. Now there's bass in this as well, so we're gonna have to high pass this one, but I'm thinking of like maybe using this to kind of add some of the higher parts on top of this bass, because we have this thing coming in. And we just need some more high frequency interest happening in this bass line, especially on this note. Maybe we can find something in Playbox that layers nice on top of it. So we can also check real quick. B, A sharp, E, A sharp. First bass note is hitting F sharp. And then the second bass note is hitting E. So let's try the third one. I mean, it does add some interesting things. It's just that this, right now, maybe we need to use a different effects preset, because right now it swells up towards the end, which I don't want. I think that's the effects. Oh, it's not. It's the sample set. Random. Random. Oh, maybe that can sound cool. Yeah, I'm not sure yet about this thing. It's all trial and error. Hoping that you find something cool, basically. The grain ones don't really work because they're just pads at that point. Yeah, there are little interesting things happening, but... That first note now needs a lot more stuff as well. Like, there are some cool things happening, yeah. Like, it's basically just finding something that interacts nicely with the distortion and the low note. Because you can hear some parts where that low note just... with that distortion and the higher things on it, it just starts doing that really interesting distorted effect. Which I love. That sounds so cool. It's mostly just these two together, honestly. But like something extra on top does kind of add a little bit more interest. So, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fun playing with this tune, I think. But it's 2:30 a.m., so I'm gonna stop streaming. What distortion? The distortion on here is just the serum effects with a little bit of tube. That's just what it is. Doesn't matter too much what distortion you use, honestly. Bit of tube or a bit of tape distortion should do the job. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'm having good feelings about this one. I like the intro. The violin part here that comes in is not exactly right yet, but I'll mess with that. And the whole orchestration section, I mean, it's just, it still needs quite a bit of work, but it's also some of the layers I feel are like these are all playing a melody, right? Like these are all playing melodies, and some of the note changes are happening at different moments. Like right here, we have this one coming in here and that one coming in there, right? So I probably want to align those so that they happen at the same time, so that it all feels a bit more cohesive. Because right now it's kind of, you can hear it if you listen to this section. It's just. See that section there? It suddenly starts getting a little bit weird, a little bit strange, and that's probably because these are all changing at different moments. Like we get two notes coming in here, but then another one coming in here, and then another one coming in here, and then another one coming in here. See? So these are all 1, 2, 3, 4, all one. What is that? Beat? Yeah, all one beat after each other that they come in. So if I just align those a bit more, like maybe have this one coming in a beat earlier so that it comes in together with these two, or a beat later so it comes in together with that one, or change this one so it comes together with that one, see? So that it all is a bit more. Yeah, it's very subtle. It's very subtle, but like you listen to here, these notes kind of all start at the same time, except this one, but that's just, it just comes in a little bit early because I wanted that, it just felt right. See, up until here, they all change at the same time, and you can hear that. It just feels like the strings, it feels like the players are in tune with each other, right? They're kind of all changing at the same time, even though they're not playing the same notes. Like the cello is playing different notes from the violins on top, but because they're all changing on time, which is kind of what an orchestra would do as well. Like there is going to be small differences between the two, obviously, in timing, but they will try and play in a way that makes sense. And this is a little bit weird right here. So if I would change that, then that's probably gonna work better. And same thing happens here. This one and then these two. I would probably want to align those two as well. And if we do that, then it's gonna feel better. And then this one is a similar thing, because this is the horns. And all of these are also still hitting on the grid, by the way. So none of this is humanized. That's something that I'll do later. This is all still pretty much directly on the grid. So as soon as I start messing with that, because a lot of these string libraries, they will have a bit of a slower attack to it. So sometimes you just want the notes to start a little bit early, so that when it comes, so that it comes in properly, if you get what I mean. It, like some of these notes, if you just start them on the grid, the first part is just a little bit quieter, and it just, yeah, sometimes you just need to take everything and just do that, just to get it all feel a little bit more in time. And especially if we're in a drum and bass tempo where the tempo is pretty quick. But that humanizing stuff can come later. The most important thing is getting the track written, and then we can go back and make everything better. But I do like where this thing is going. If we just play this group, this whole thing is quite interesting now. Yeah, liking it. That's gonna be it. I'll be in the Discord afterwards because I'm not gonna sleep yet. If you want to have a little chat or you have any more questions, come to and join the Discord. Link will be in the chat right in just a bit. I was gonna say right now, but oh wait, is the bot actually so awake that it's... Well, maybe it'll drop another Discord link. Join the Discord. I'll be streaming again on Friday 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. Yeah, it has actually, if I had not sent that command, it had literally just posted a Discord. That timing would have been absolutely perfect, but I was a little too early, like 10 seconds. Damn it. Thanks. I'll see you all in the next one. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do in the upcoming week. And have a good week. I'll be back. If you want to help support, you can support me on Patreon. There I'll drop samples and presets every month, so you can grab a whole bunch of stuff by promoting me. By supporting me, you can also grab a whole bunch of samples every month and other things. My Ableton skins, my Minimeters theme, my new Faceblend theme is now out. Tomorrow I'm posting the samples for this month, so if you want to help support, then that is the best place to do it. Patreon.com/artifacts, link is in the chat already, so if not, just check the description and you'll find everything there. That's gonna be it, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.